You there. Welcome. you there. Welcome. How very noble the way you want to help. You there. What contracts are you after? See you later.
Take a look around before you set off. Where are you off to in such a hurry in the rain?
As long as they have...
mountain of contracts.
I suppose you heard the
Rain
name.
can't stop us.
That's right. I'm Agatha, the Vienta Village contract coin merchant. See you another time.
Reliability. The storage is secure.
Oh, I have a flower that will match your outfit perfectly. Just nod and play along. I have a secret message from Da Vinci. The flower you see here is called... I'm an undercover resistance spy. They call me the Black Crow. Listen up. Lately, the Archeum Legion has been searching desperately for a monostone known as the Golem's Heart. That's right! The Golem's Heart is a powerful monostone. It is said to have the power to control giant golems capable of destroying fortress walls. Oh, is that so? The Archeum Legion plans to make a secret weapon with that power. We have to find the Golem's Heart first, before they get their hands on it. How do you like it? For now, go meet Henderson in the Vienta vineyard. He knows a great deal about the Golem's Heart. Thank you very much! Da Vinci says you are the right person for this mission. Good luck.
What is it? Sorry, but no performances for the time being. Golem's Heart. The name rings a bell, but I can't remember what it refers to. Before I became a bard, I hit my head hard during a resistance mission, and began to lose my memory. In order to remember everything, I wrote a song about my adventures. Everyone called it the Song of the Vienta Dwarves. Worst part is I ended up forgetting the lyrics. I lost my sheet music, and I can't even perform now. If I knew anything about this Golem's Heart you speak of, it definitely would have been contained in the lyrics. I'm sorry I can't help you. Oh no! There was a guy named... what was it? Carbonet! He came and sang along at every concert. He might have memorized the lyrics. I heard people saw him around the desert black market. Please, find out the lyrics for me. If you do, I'll help you out any way I can.
Henderson recorded his adventures in the form of songs a long time ago. If he ever knew anything about the Golem's Heart, there would be clues in his lyrics. The problem is, he took a bad hit to the head in the past, and he said he doesn't remember the lyrics anymore because of it. However, it's possible Carvanet, a longtime fan of his, might know.
What do you want? That song. I was a regular at Henderson shows. Went there a lot with the love of my life, Carmilla. Oh, please, don't ask me any more about that. It just makes me think of my love, who abandoned me. It's okay. She left because I'm not good at... That song, it's okay. You really don't know what it is? It's a gift for confessing love. Getting the materials is really dangerous, but that just goes to show the extent of your love. You need desert flower roots and cobra wings to make it. You can hunt them in the monolith wastelands, but that's out of the question for a coward like me. Really? You do that for me?
You met Carvanet in the desert black market, but it seems he is too deeply saddened by a recent heartbreak to be of much help. Still determined to woo her, he said he can win his love's heart by giving her a valuable accessory, which requires rare materials in order to craft. The materials for the accessory Carvanet wants to craft are desert flower roots, which are found in the monolith wastelands, and cobra wings, which are acquired by hunting cobras. Naturally, these two monsters are infamous in the monolith wastelands for their violent temperaments.
Oh my! You really got them! Thank you so much! I must officially confess my love to Caramilla immediately. Oh, yes. What song of Henderson's were you curious about? Ah, that's an old hit from back in the day. It began like this. Let's drink it up. Let's drink it all. 3, 1, 2, or was it 4? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, if only those bandits hadn't stolen my scarf. A couple years ago, I was touched by one of Henderson's performances. That night, I wrote the lyrics on a long silk scarf. It looked exquisite, so I wore it everywhere. But only a few days ago, I was walking the desert, lost in the sorrows of my heartbreak, when I ran into some sand flame bandits. They took everything I had, including the scarf. In short, they're desert outlaws. Bandits who loot from and kill anyone they encounter in the desert, whether merchant or adventurer. I barely survived by playing dead. Seeing that you've hunted terrifying monsters, you must be a skilled fighter. If you punish those sand flame bandits and find the scarf, I'll happily give it to you.
Carbonet was delighted to receive the crafting materials and tried to sing you Henderson's song, only to realize he couldn't remember the very important second half. He'd written the full lyrics on a very long silk scarf, but it was recently stolen by the Sand Flame bandits. He said he would give you the scarf if you retrieved it. The Sand Flame bandits are outlaws who steal from tax carriers and merchants passing through the monolith wastelands. They'll happily do anything for money. And because they're always drunk, they do not fear anyone.
Did you learn the lyrics, my friend? Oh, that's it! Now I remember! The column's heart you mentioned probably refers to the stone fragments I hid away at Sienna's request! We took control of the golem using the golem's heart and reclaimed Stoneguard Castle, but leaving that powerful object intact worried us. Sienna divided the stone into 3 fragments and asked me to hide them. I placed them around the abandoned stonemason town. Come to think of it, you need a special magic solution to get the stone fragments. Lure and kill monsters in the abandoned stonemason town with sulfur gas to get the materials. The materials needed are a potent sap pouch from a mandrake, a spittle pouch from a basilisk, and a poison sac from a scorpion. When you've collected all the fragments, find the chapel hidden in the town. Apparently, there's a special synthesizer there. There's a clue in the lyrics. Let's fuse the heart fragments. 3, 2, 1. The golem wakes up when you combine the heart. I don't know what it means exactly, but it sounds important.
Upon reading the lyrics, Henderson said that he'd heard that Sienna, a comrade of his, had broken the heart-shaped stone into pieces and hidden them away. Apparently, the pieces can be collected and put back together using a device in the chapel. He told you to remember the following lyrics. Let's fuse the heart pieces. 3, 2, 1. The golem will rise when the heart is done. Hunted all the monsters and collected the ingredients needed for the solution to open the chests, as Henderson instructed. Inserting the ingredients in a bottle and shaking it produced the shiny yellow magic solution he described.
Let's go.
You found the hidden chest and unsealed it by applying the magic solution. Within it was a fragment of the golem's heart. Each of the 3 fragments is marked with dots that seem to indicate numbers.
An intruder! We must find it!
I guess you came to die! Oh, my. Are you all right? I'm Sienna Parsons, a wizard from the Resistance. I heard about you from headquarters. Such skill. You must be very strong to fight off all those Archeum soldiers on your own. The good news is, we were able to protect the golem's heart, thanks to you. Hmm? That purple light. You have a star fragment, right? It sounds more like a predetermined turn of events than a coincidence. They say all power eventually finds its master. Here. This new power should come in handy. Your power will now react with the sealed golem's heart. Perhaps the power of the seal stone can be used in the Titan Reach ruins. I intended to destroy the hidden golem's heart, so that it would not fall into Archeum's hands. But I never imagined the one who revived the heart would actually absorb its power. This seems like fate. I hope you use your power justly. Oh! By the way, that person Henderson you met was a comrade of mine. We've gone on many adventures together. Now we're all busy doing our own things. but I'll always consider him a precious friend. There are a few things I couldn't give him when he left the Resistance. Would you mind passing them on to him? Thank you. I hid them in an old bag near the Titan Reach ruins. It's going to be hard to see him for a while since I'm busy with the constant provocations of the Archeum Legion. Please give him my best regards. Take care!
Forces rushed in, having sensed the mana waves it created. There was an old bag on top of the broken golem, just as Sienna said there would be. The old and torn bag seemed to contain many memories shared with someone.
The head of the Stonemasons Association, Sienna Parsons, learned about the power sealed in the Titan Reach ruins. As a former senior wizard of Venelux, she awakened the sealed power with the golem's heart and crafted a giant golem that was decisive in ousting Fernan.
Everything's normal here. Thank you for your help.
It's been more than 10 years since I touched this hood. Back in those days, I wasn't afraid of monsters or the Archeum Legion. Justice, danger, and the thrill of adventure. That's all I cared about. Ah. Let us drink some beer. Drink it all it's here. Raise a glass high for the victory to us. Through the hot desert, we got the treasure. After the sandstorms, we caught the golem's heart in our hand. It's in our hands. The foolish tyrant was blinded by his greed. Our strategy worked to give us what we need. Let us go on our way to get us the golem's heart. Even the sandstorms won't keep us from treasure. Nothing can stop us from mighty adventure. Yes, it's true! Giant rocks in the sand do what we command. Our song will open its heart just like we planned. Through the land of the damned, filled with monsters, we will seek them to the end of this world. Let's go on an adventure! Pieces of the heart. 3, 2, 1! Golem will rise when the pieces are combined! Tear down the ramparts! Destruction to it all! Cheers of joy in the plaza will be heard around the world! Around the Thank you very much, my friend. I got everything back thanks to you. If you ever stop by the Vienta Sanctum, take a look at the tower we constructed when we were in the Resistance. We built up the tower little by little, adding to it whenever we completed another odyssey. I thought I would never be able to sing that song again, but thanks to you, it's been reborn in my heart. Thank you. Thanks to you, I'm thinking of making a new song with the adventures I remembered. I'm going to write an exciting song thinking about my activities while in the Resistance. I'll let you hear it first, so make sure to stop by again.
As soon as Henderson saw the bag, his eyes lit up, like he was seeing an old friend for the first time in a long while. He took an old hood from the bag and began to sing, recalling many memories. A crowd gathered to listen to his performance, and touched by it, gave him a cheering round of applause.
Sienna Parsons, Henderson Harmon, and Louis Hasten. We three vow to liberate Stoneguard, to protect those who suffer from the tyranny of Lord Vernon. As a show of faith, whenever we achieve something towards that goal, we will add a stone to a pile here as proof. As a pile of stones will someday become a tall tower, Stoneguard will one day be freed, and then we will start a new journey in search of our dreams. Until then, we are determined to become one and fight against evil. Sienna, Henderson, and Louis.
Vernon, the Lord of Stoneguard, who colluded with Archeum, exploited the inhabitants and ruled over them with an iron fist. The Resistance raided and seized the Vernon Archeum's army's cargo and distributed it among the people. One day, an extraordinary girl and two dwarves came to visit Vernon. The girl said that if she received funding, she would use it to find a legendary stone called the Heart of the Ancient Golem, build a giant golem, and subdue the Resistance. Though originally filled with doubt, Vernon ended up giving her a substantial sum after watching her golem's performance. The girl's company unraveled the secret of the monolithic boulder. Along the way, a rock struck Henderson and rendered him unconscious. Although they were chased by Chernobog and braved many perilous adventures, in the end, they acquired the stone. After completing the giant golem, the girl made Vernon dance in a huge chest and chant a spell, explaining that it was a ritual that would bind him to the golem, making him its owner. Vernon emerged from the chest, and the giant golem broke down the gate. All at once, the Resistance flooded in and captured the castle. The girl was revealed to be Sienna Parsons, a Resistance member and genius engineer. Even now, when you visit the Enter Village, you can still hear tales of her adventures sung by Sienna's comrade-in-arms, Henderson Harmon.
Sienna Parsons, Henderson Harmon, and Louis Hasten were comrades who shared many a past mission and adventure. They have since gone separate ways in pursuit of their own dreams, but their stories will live on forever through heroic ballads.
I was thinking of making and selling sandworm bait.
Sandworms and spiders are swarming the Queen Blandy lair.
Yes, I saw them rushing in.
Why are the bugs swarming in like that?
My God! You can see me? I have been standing here for more than 10 years, and not a single person has ever seen, let alone spoken with me. Oh, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Glenn. Well, it is all for my daughter. I simply could not leave here because I've been so worried about her. My daughter, Marcia, is captain of the Sandworm Raid Group. She intends to catch Queen Belandir, but it's too dangerous. She's being reckless. Marcia has never truly experienced the horror of that monster. Not like me. I lost my leg to the beast, and then the wound festered, and I died. Ordinary people like us are no match for her. What? You don't know Queen Belandir? Oh, she's a dreadful monster who sweeps through the desert, killing and gobbling up everything she encounters. Search around the Sandworm lair, and you'll find traces of the monster. You'll understand why I'm so worried when you see for yourself what it leaves behind. afterwards, go to her group's campsite and try to convince my daughter. Please, she has no idea what she's up against. I just don't want her to end up like me.
Warning. This is the great corridor through which Queen Belandia roams. Entering risks your life. Go back from whence you came.
Oh my, I'm done for. Oh, my camels. Oh, I'm completely ruined because of Queen Belandia. She vacuumed up 200 of my camels in an instant. Not just the camels, but all the goods they were carrying too. At first, I went around looking for her in the hopes I might salvage something, but then I saw a pile of bone fragments in a pit connected to the sandworm lair. The pile consisted of bone fragments of the people and animals she consumed. Seeing that, I didn't dare hunt for her anymore. Everyone told me I should be happy that I escaped with my life, but now I'm broke, propertyless, and have a huge debt to pay. Queen Belandia, she ruined my life overnight. You best be careful too. You could be her next victim. You mean the sandworm lair? It's to the east of here. But don't ever go near it. That place is dangerous.
Glenn Richhill wanted to dissuade his daughter from trying to hunt down Queen Belandia. He was well aware of the Queen's horror, given that he died after losing his leg to her. Having witnessed the aftermath of Queen Belandia's work in person, you could understand why he was so worried about his daughter that he was unable to leave this world.
right over here. Hurry it up. Hurry! Hurry it up! I got lucky. Queen Belinda refuses to give up on her prey once she's marked them for the hunt. People would say it's fate for us to meet, so let's get on with the introductions. I am Josephine Croft, a wizard from Venelux. I'm studying the magic of Soren Warnack, who created the Moonlight Oasis here. I discovered that the magic used by Soren Warnack correlates with Queen Belandir's mana, so I've been investigating the Queen's behavior. That's the reason I went there. Did you go looking for Queen Belandir on purpose? She has already taken so many Resistance members from us. You almost became one of them. Did you do that out of curiosity? Oh, I understand. I'd want to stop my family if they said they would defeat Queen Belandir. I think I know how Glenn feels. Did you say Marcia? You should hurry up and try to persuade her.
I'm busy doing some maintenance at the moment, my friend. Were you hoping to go up to see the observatory? As you can see, the ladder is under repair. It will take some time to fix it properly. Maybe you can fly down to the observatory, if you can jump from that lofty hill there. You're not really going to try that, are you?
I've never seen you before. What brings you here? So what you're saying is that Queen Belandir is a monster that can't be beaten, and I should give up and stop trying.
I don't know why a complete stranger like you is so concerned for my safety.
But what do you think we're doing here? Everyone who's ever lived in this area has lost something precious because of Queen Belandir. They still are. We're fighting so that this tragedy finally ends. I've made a detailed plan. If you don't trust me, you can look at the journal in my barracks.
The investigation team stumbled across Queen Belandir during their survey, leading her to launch a fierce attack. If it had not been for the wizard Josephine Croft, they might have failed to escape. You then sought out Marcia Richhill, Glenn's daughter and Sandworm Raid Group captain. You tried to persuade her to cease her plan to defeat Queen Belandir. However, she did not relent.
heroic sword. There you are. Did you meet with Marcia? Did she agree to stop pursuing Queen Belandir? Good heavens. There. Good heavens. Now what do I do? Who knows what might happen to Marcia if I just leave things like this? Knowing her, she'll likely end up trying to fight Queen Belandir head-on. Yes, that's a better approach. I should help my daughter so that she isn't put in danger. But how? There is that trap Marcia set. I wonder if we can lure the beast there. What? I wasn't serious. Now that I think about it, luring the beast would be too risky. An ambush could just as easily put us at a disadvantage. How could we even bait a giant monster like that? I didn't realize someone so skilled was nearby. If anyone could find a way to help my daughter, it'd be Josephine Croft. I know I'm overstepping myself here, but I need you to do this one last favor.
When Glenn realized that he couldn't stop his daughter, he decided to help her. He recalled the trap Marcia had prepared and thought that if he could lure Queen Belandir there, his daughter could achieve her goal without being in danger. Perhaps the wizard Josephine can find a way to help Marcia.
Oh, we meet again. You look like you have something important to tell me. Ah, I see. If that is the intent of the raid group, I would like to lend them my strength. So, you mean to bait Queen Belandir to ensure the safety of the raid group, right? Well, I think there is a way we can do that. Oh, come to think of it, Clay wrote in one of his books that Queen Belandir is attracted to strong mana. He also wrote the potent sandworm poison sac can be utilized as raw material for mana production. With the potent sandworm poison sac and magic amplification gear, you can create a device that emits mana to attract Queen Belandir. If that doesn't work, you'll have to resort to your own devices to lure her over to you. It's true that power can be used to detect other power that comes from the same source. Did you know that? Queen Belandir's power was derived from a star fragment. Fundamentally, the same as your own. So you really didn't know? Star fragments themselves are nothing more than a pure form of power. If someone with evil intent uses one, they can make a monster as fearsome as Queen Belandir. I'm sure that there are more monsters in this world created from star fragments. Let's try making a luring trap first. While I'm away looking for the lure magic schema, go collect bristled armadillo scales and potent poison sacs. You can easily find plenty of armadillos in the Moonlight Desert, but if you defeat them recklessly, the scales will end up getting ruined. First, make sure they're stunned by the trap before you go to kill them. That way, you'll be able to get the bristled scales in good condition. Sandworms make stronger poison when they are young, but it's difficult to quietly sneak up on them because they're so wary. There is a resistance force that guards the sandworm hatchery near its lair. Maybe we could ask them for help.
Josephine recalled some passages in Clay's book and found a way to lure Queen Belandia. She also informed you that the source of Queen Belandia's power was something known as a star fragment. Those star fragments contain pure power. Someone created a monster called Queen Belandia out of evil intent. Decided to use Queen Belandia's attraction to powerful mana to lure her in. Now, in order to create artificially powerful mana, you need to create a lure using Armadillo's sharp scales.
If you want to know more about Queen Belandia, I'm sure Clay's book will help. I left it on my desk, so feel free to read it whenever you feel like it.
In the past, Solavian Order Grand Elder Scultus used a fragment of the Star of Silivith to turn a sandworm into Queen Belandia. The sandworm's poison sac, the source of poisonous mana, reacts sensitively to external conditions. Not only can it adjust the level of mana emitted depending on these conditions, it also emits a substance that detects the mana of another entity.
You can get a glimpse of Clay's interest in the various monsters and poisons of Silesium through his books. These books contain interesting information, such as the fact that the mighty Queen Belandia was originally a small sandworm, and that sandworm poison sacs have the rare ability to detect another being's mana.
This is a sandworm hatchery. It's a dangerous place, so you should leave. You're looking for poison sacs? Then you'll need to find the baby sandworms. But they are very sensitive, and it'd be difficult to approach them. Hey, do you know how to shapeshift? Good. Maybe you could shapeshift yourself into an insect. You know what? If you promise to help me, I will guide the way. Good. I'll brief you the details after we get in. Let's go, while no one is around. Now, let me ask you a favor. You can get potent poison sacs from baby sandworms, shapeshift into an insect, and approach them. What I need is a sandworm egg that is about to hatch. You'll find it while you're hunting baby sandworms. I'll leave it to you then. Wow! I didn't expect to discover this precious thing. The shell is very fragile. Try not to damage it. What the? Help me! I shouldn't have come here. Let's get out of here before more of them come.
The potent sandworm poison sac is also used as a raw material for mana production. It is particularly suitable for a mana amplifier to lure Queen Balandia, because it can be used to freely adjust the emitted level of mana based on external conditions.
You're back just in time. I found the right magic schema that we can use for the bait. Since you have all the ingredients I mentioned, let's get started right away. First, put the potent sandworm poison sac over here. Apply it to the armadillo scales. Finish by carving the magic schema on the elemental fusion stone and... Huh? Failed. Hard to believe I made a mistake. It must be the fusion stone. Elemental fusion stones are riddled with impurities, making it difficult to use them for complex schema, like the magic schema for attracting monsters. Naturally, we just need to make a pure elemental fusion stone that can be engraved with any schema. I'll prepare everything else, so please get me the required materials. We're going to need some moonlit sand crystals and cactus water. Sand crystals are available in the highlands around the sandworm lair, and cactus water is available south of the Moonlight Desert.
The first attempt to build the device for luring Queen Balandia ended in failure. Since common elemental fusion stones often contain impurities, they cannot be used to contain delicate and complex schema like the magic schema for attracting monsters. Josephine explained that making a pure elemental fusion stone will make up for this error. Purified water used to draw a magic schema is essential to making a pure elemental fusion stone. This is because low water purity can lead to errors in the schema. In the desert where water is scarce, cactus water can be used as a viable substitute. It is important to consider not only the size of the sand particles used for the pure elemental fusion stone, but also whether they contain their own impurities. Moonlit sand crystals can be ground to very fine particles and are the purest of their kind.
I've been waiting. Did you get the materials yet? We need to make it quickly before impurities corrupt the materials. First, we grind the moonlit sand crystals and spread the dust on a heated plate. Then we infuse the wind element into the cactus water and this hardens it to complete the pure elemental fusion stone. Now we engrave a magic schema for luring monsters and put the stone in the device. There, it's a success. Here we go. This is the device for luring Queen Balandia. Install the device wherever you want and then press the remote control button. Afterward, the level of mana around the device will increase to the maximum limit. Queen Balandia will sense the power and make her way there. Now, here's how to operate it. Would you mind having a look at the device? Like I mentioned, I made the device for luring Queen Balandia so it can be controlled remotely. Queen Balandia will appear soon after pressing the button, so make sure you find yourself someplace safe before using it. Well then, I wish you good luck.
Having finished crafting the pure elemental fusion stone, the device for luring Queen Balandia was complete. After installing the device, you press the button of the remote control to amplify the mana emitted and attract Queen Balandia. The remote control must be operated at a minimum safe distance from the device.
What brings you here this time? We can lure Queen Balandia with that device? Really? If that's true, I can catch her right now. Most members of the raid group are at the Sandworm Hatchery right now. If we want to catch Queen Balandia, we need them to return, so we can attack together. My troops are currently working to reduce the number of sandworms. They won't come back until they achieve their objective. If you get out there and help them with their mission, they'll be able to come back sooner. It's up to you. Everyone is bringing their very best to this mission. Everything we learn along the way is recorded in the operation plan back at camp. Read the operation plan at the Eastern Gathering campsite. I'm sure it'll help you too.
Upon learning about the luring device, Marcia wanted to catch Queen Balandia immediately. However, in order to do so, a full-scale offensive involving the entire Sandworm raid group is needed, and most of the troops are already active in the Sandworm Hatchery. Marcia's troops need help to finish the job and return quickly.
I was thinking of making and selling sandworm bait.
The Sandworm Raid Group regularly carries out operations to reduce the sandworm population. Once these begin, all but essential members of the squad remain in the sandworm hatchery and only return when the mission is complete. The best and only way to get the squad members to come back is to help them complete their operation quickly.
I've been waiting. Thanks to you, my troops returned earlier than expected. The time has come to carry out the plan. We've set so many traps for Queen Belandia already. She wouldn't be able to escape us once caught. But no matter how long we waited, she never showed up. But with the luring device you brought, we'll be able to attract her there as planned. Okay, I marked the location on the map. You can go there, find the chest in the center, and install the device. We'll be preparing to attack her in the meantime.
Marcia and her group had already set up a trap in the hopes of catching Queen Belandia. Unfortunately, it had proved useless, with the Queen never showing up at it. With the new luring device, however, she could be attracted to the trap and captured as planned. The place Marcia mentioned was filled with bombs and gunpowder chests, all meant to kill Queen Belandia. Even the fearsome beast would struggle to survive if caught there during the blast. The luring device was installed in a chest, placed in the center of the trap.
You're back. We're all set here. Shall we begin the operation? If we press this button, Queen Belandia will show up over there, right? There she is. Finally!
After Marcia pressed the button on the remote switch, Queen Belandia charged. Her fierce attack was cut short when she stopped in the middle of the trap and took flight. Determined to bring her down, the raid group let fly every arrow they had. The enormous sandworm was engulfed in an explosion as the gunpowder chest caught fire, but managed to escape.
So many tries. I finally dealt her a critical blow. We may not have caught her, but we'll finish her off next time for sure. Thank you. We couldn't have done this without you. What do you mean? My father passed away a long time ago. My father really told you to? How is this possible? I don't want to catch Queen Belandia just because I'm captain of the Sandworm raid group. I want to catch her because I am Marcia Richel, daughter of Glenn Richel. Every time I felt discouraged by our failure to kill the beast, I looked to my father's name carved upon the victim's stone to steel my resolve. Soon, I will be able to fulfill his wish. My father always wanted our family to live together in a safe place. I'm going to rebuild our family home, a place with so many happy memories. Hopefully with my brother's help, despite our falling out. So, if you see my father again, tell him to stop worrying about me. We will kill Queen Belandia soon. Then we won't have to carve any more names onto the victim's stone. It is a monument bearing the names of Queen Belandia's many, many victims. My father's name is carved on it too, right down there. I hope you'll go see it.
Marcia succeeded in critically injuring Queen Belandia, and felt confident that the next battle against her would be the last. When she learned all of this stemmed from her ghostly father's request, she was filled with bittersweet gratitude. Above all, she now hopes her father can rest in peace.
Oh, do you have business in Laslan by any chance? Then I'd like to ask you one last favor. If you are ever in Laslan, please pay a visit to my brother. His name is Mark Richhill, and you'll find him on duty at the Laslan Watcher's Post. Thank you. Give him this picture when you find him, will you? Tell him I want to rebuild on our old property, after I've settled the score with Queen Belandia, once and for all.
The picture that Marcia asked you to deliver to her brother was a sign of her deep and aching longing for her family. It showed her childhood home, where she and her siblings shared many good times with their father Glenn before he lost his leg. After slaying Queen Belandia, it is Marcia's dream to rebuild the house there. A stone engraved with the names of all those killed by Queen Belandia rests on one side of the camp. This memorial only honors the officially identified victims, so it is impossible to guess how many more fell prey to her over the years. Queen Belandia, the invincible, the all-consuming. No one had ever even so much as scratched the fearsome beast. Enter the Order of the Swan, a small-time guild, hired by the Resistance to help gather sandworm poison sacs. While the Resistance soldiers were mopping up the sandworms, they were suddenly dragged into the sand beneath their feet. One of the swans, Rowan, fell into the vortex. All at once, Queen Belandia reared up, writhing in pain. Rowan had morphed into a violet phoenix and burst free from Queen Belandia's carapace, freeing everyone trapped inside. To this day, the mere sight of a human touched with malvescence is enough to violently enrage the mighty beast. Humans only defeated Queen Belandia once in the past. Among those she devoured that day was Rowan, who possessed the power of a star fragment. Rowan transformed into an ethereal violet phoenix and burst through her tough carapace. This was the first time Queen Belandia experienced such pain, and she fled in surprise.
Damn. These wolves are fiercer than I thought.
Zombies are very common in the town and prayer house ruins. Skeletons, though, are common in the hollows, where the ground is dug up.
Right. The patrol manager told me that earlier.
The magical ritual of the Phonos Orcs, the Festival of Fire, greatly amplifies their aggression. In the past, travelers passing through here during the festival were frequently killed by the Orcs. Saddened by the deaths, Lord Hobbs built the Lastlin Watcher's post on a hill overlooking the Orc villages in order to prevent future loss of life.
Do you have business with me, or...? This is... the house where my family lived before Father died. It's not that I didn't know how Marcia felt, but... at that time, I was so narrow-minded. You see, Marcia and I had an argument, and have been out of touch ever since. It was not long after our father's death. The Queen Belandia completely destroyed our home. I wanted to leave our hometown, and asked Marcia to come with me, but she said she would stay until the end. I didn't understand what was behind my feelings, until I came here alone after our fight. I wasn't mad at Marcia. I was mad at myself. Unlike Marcia, I lacked the courage to confront Queen Belandia. I knew that a long time ago, but couldn't bring myself to reach out first. I should write a letter to her before bed. Thank you for the good news.
The Richhill siblings have been estranged since falling out over the question of whether or not to leave their hometown. Upon seeing the photo, however, Mark Richhill understood what his sister was trying to say. He immediately set out to write her a heartfelt letter in reply. It seems reconciliation for the siblings might not be far off.
Well, the attacks are staged when the Orcs are holding their fire ritual. Also, the captain sometimes orders an attack when it seems necessary to preempt an Orc invasion.
What if something bad happened? What if something bad happened? Are you part of the Resistance? If it's okay with you, can you help me?
We've been responding to abnormalities reported near the Sanctuary Oasis at the request of a wizard from Venelux. I told my men to go do some research on an imp sighting not too long ago, but one of them, Lucas, hasn't returned yet.
He's a recruit, and I'm worried that something bad might have happened to him. But I don't have the resources to investigate. Thank you. Lucas went to investigate the deserted storage. Please help him come back safely.
Darn! It hurts like hell. Go away! You saved my life. Thank you for coming. I was locked up in this place because imps were constantly pouring out from that fissure. I tried to defeat them to escape, but I just wasn't strong enough. Oh, the rift? You might run into imps. Be careful. Are you done investigating? You sealed it? But how? I knew you were special when I saw you fighting, but this is beyond my expectations. Thanks to you, no more imps will be seen on this site. That's all right. I have something else to investigate. I heard a rumor that some suspicious items were found near the abandoned tower. Maybe it's another imp spotting site, so I'm going to check it out. You'll investigate the abandoned tower for me? Thanks so much. Keep an eye out for anything suspicious. I'll head back to the Sanctuary Oasis and rest up.
The Resistance forces at the Sanctuary Oasis were investigating the increasingly common imp layers when Lucas, a new recruit, found himself trapped in a warehouse by a stream of imps emerging from a rift. At the request of Resistance Officer Kaina, you rescued him and sealed the rift with the power of the star fragments.
The huge shipwreck visible from the Dawn Cliffs is a constant reminder of a dead pirate king's greed. The wreckage's enormous hull and broad, torn red sails tell of the former glory of the ship's captain, the pirate king Adelico.
Lucas suspected the abandoned tower on Daybreak Shore of being another imp lair. You traveled there on behalf of the injured Lucas. There, beneath the abandoned tower, you found the body of a Shadowmancer and a parchment that had been charred black by dark magic.
Lights up. Fire. Cut! Flesh! Open the door! Welcome with blood!
Uninvited guests! Our contract is hereby nullified! Suffer my wrath!
At the top of the abandoned tower, you touched the pedestal of the Covenant, and a vision unfolded. The vision showed a ritual being performed, and the demon Resieth being summoned. After the vision faded, the sealed demon scroll appeared. You should give it to Lucas, who's waiting for you at the Sanctuary Oasis.
There you are. Did you find something at the abandoned tower? Oh, no, they summoned a demon? That's outrageous. What was the name of the demon? Please, tell others that a demon named Resieth is here. My friend Carter knows a lot of people, so please, meet him. I'll talk to Kaina myself.
Are you a tourist? Are you looking for special items or locations? Ask away. I will tell you everything that I know. What? A demon is here? Is that why the new wizard asked me about Grudron? Grudron is a wandering crafter who knows this region well. He also knows about legends regarding demons. I didn't know why the wizard was asking me about Grudron. But after hearing your news, I think he wanted to ask Grudron about this demon. Oh, this is no time for chit-chat. Please tell Norman this news. He will talk to the other villagers. I will talk to the tourists. A demon is here! Everyone, be careful!
Huh? A demon?
Is there something you want to say? A demon? A real demon is here? Wandering around? I can't believe this happened again. How are we supposed to live in fear? Did you know that demon Juniboat at the Sanctum of Desire was once a human? I heard he got his power from the Demon of Knowledge. But for some reason, the Demon of Knowledge died, and Juniboat was hidden away in the Sanctum. Some people say it's just a legend, but I believe it really happened. Did you tell this news to the priestess? Look here. You should have told the priestess about this first. I will inform the residents. Go and tell the priestess as soon as you can. Everyone listen! We have a demon in this area!
A demon? What in the world?
Pray to Aina. You seem very concerned. What is it? A demon is summoned? Ah, That's what everyone was talking about. So Alea was right to worry. Alea is a very famous wizard from Benelux. She came here upon Da Vinci's request. The wizard thought that a demon might be the reason behind all these abnormalities happening in this area. She may know the solution to this situation. Please inform Alea that a demon has been summoned. I will inform the Order about this news.
At Lucas's request, you warned the residents around the Sanctuary Oasis of the demon Resiath's summoning. Priestess Abigail suggested that you meet with Alea, a mage from Benelux. Alea has long suspected that the strange phenomena in the Mana Wastes are of demonic origin.
Wait, you actually have astral force powers. So what brings you all the way over here? Someone summoned a demon. Do you have any evidence? Well, this is... It's a parchment that's been used to summon a demon. Benelux thought all these abnormalities were signs of a demon to come, but I thought differently. I surmised a demon had already invaded our realm. Demonic beasts usually lose their minds whenever demons are near. I didn't expect it would be Resiath. This is much worse than I perceived. According to the ancient tome, Resiath is a high-class demon who can disguise himself as a human. It is possible that he may already be among us. Burning the snake's tongue compels the demon to flee. The purple incense scent is more than heavenly. Well, this is a phrase from an old poem. I believe the quote makes it easier to describe a demon's weakness. Adventurer, please talk to Grudron. He might be able to figure out the true meaning of this phrase and find out how to defeat the demon. I will take a look at this summoning parchment. I might learn something more from it.
These people got a lot of coins.
Oh, not looking to make a weapon? What can I do for you? Of course I do. This phrase about exorcising demons, the snake tongue means a fully bloomed cremosa. Burning a fully bloomed cremosa will cause a purple smoke, and demons will flee when they get a sniff at you. That's why why it's called the Heavenly Incense. Cremosas are found in the raging wilds. But to get a fully bloomed cremosa, you will need the poison from tentacle desert flowers. Cremosas only bloom when they are touched with the poison. But why do you ask? Are you really going to fight the demon? You must be kidding me. Regardless, I will give you a special sensor if you show me a fully bloomed cremosa.
Alea, a wizard from Benelux, shared an old poem about demons. She asked you to meet Grudra.
This round of deliveries has ended. The next one will be opening shortly. Please be patient. These people got a lot of coins.
Were you looking for me? Feel free to browse.
This place used to be a rich forest where elves and Mitrans live. The elves invited humans into their domain, but the humans, blinded by greed, started a war and ultimately torched the forest, reducing it to the wasteland it is today.
No matter how hard I think, this is not something I can handle. Oh, please, somebody help me! Oh, adventurer, help me! My master wants me to procure impossible materials. Vibrant tough tree bark, to be exact, which you can only get from rain-soaked Temitrans. Worse still, he wants life-containing stone fragments, which can only be obtained from large stone golem fragments. Really? Oh, thank you. You're my lifesaver.
You actually found a fully bloomed Cremosa? Hold on, where did I put my sensor? Oh, there it is. This sensor intensifies the fragrance and helps to spread the smoke. It is no use for me, so you can have it. Crumple the petals into a ball. Put it into the sensor along with some charcoals, and there you are. Purple smoke will arise when you burn the charcoals.
The Cremosas thrive in the raging wilds, but opening them requires the poison from the tentacle desert flower. You found the necessary flowers and sprayed their poison to open the Cremosas. When you returned with the open Cremosas, Grudron placed the petals in a special censer along with charcoal.
Take a look around before you set off.
Oh, back already? Any luck figuring out that poem? Oh, good. We finally can figure out who the demon is. Try to use the sensor on a person whom you suspect. Humans won't have much of a strong reaction to it, but a demon will try to flee when you show it to them. Don't use it on just anyone, though. If the demon finds out what you're doing, you'd better escape before he can ever catch you. The demons just started rearing their ugly heads recently. How about checking up on any new faces? There's that wandering merchant, for one thing. If you find the demon, you will have to kill it before it can escape. These demons are treacherous and cunning creatures. Never listen to them, and just kill them on sight.
I haven't even started my business yet, and people already know that I'm here. Oh, well, I mean, my wares are quite special, you see. You're not here to buy my stuff. Then why did you talk to me? Hey, that's a unique censer. Oh, and this incense is... such comforting fragrance. I would buy one of those if it was on sale. But hey, sorry, what was your query? Oh, yeah, there was this new guy I know. His name was Rayton, I think. He came here on the same day I did. That's why I remember him. Rayton was assigned to a guard post. Try there if you want to talk to him.
What is it? I'm on duty now. A purple smoke. And I'm feeling weird, somewhat lethargic. It feels so nice and comforting. I shouldn't fall asleep now. I'm on duty. I don't know what it is, but put it away right now. Oh, there is another recruit. His name is Lucas. He was injured recently and is off duty now. I'm sure he's around here somewhere.
Oh, hello. I was preparing a report for Kaina. Now everyone knows that there is a demon among us. Thank you for letting us know. Yuck! Oh, please, put that censer away. What on earth are you burning? It smells awful.
Alea asked you to take the censer and vanquish the demons hiding among the humans. Traveling merchant Ahmed and new resistance member Rayton liked the scent it made. Strangely, Lucas became distraught and fled. Hurry to catch up with Lucas and discover the truth of his identity.
Hey, you're scaring me. Why are you following me? I don't know where this is. You chased me, so I ran away and found a door in front of me. It seems like someone's library. My true self? I'm only a new recruit. I can't even kill an imp on my own. Kaina can vouch for me. Please, calm down. Put it away!
Do not call me with that disgusting name. My name is Havras. I am the demon of knowledge. I was almost ready to go back to Diabolica, but you ruined everything! I summon you, the Immortal Heart! I summon you, the Immortal Heart! I summon you, the Immortal Heart! I need more power! Power! I need more power! I summon you, the Immortal Heart!
After much interrogation, the demon hiding within Lucas finally revealed itself. You managed to defeat it, but it was Havres, the demon of knowledge, not Resieth, the demon of deceit. Chillingly, this meant that more than one demon walked the land.
This human who summoned me is very interesting. His thirst for knowledge overtook his very own soul. His name is Junoboat. He was willing to do anything to get any knowledge from me. He even spooned out his one eye and gave it to me as an offering. I gave him the knowledge of Diabolica, and he fell into the endless circle of self-questioning. I have kept my end of the bargain. Now, I am free. Jealous humans of Junoboat summoned an abhorrent being from the Diabolica for themselves. That greedy Resieth invaded my domain to take all the star fragments, leaving me gravely wounded. I have to go back to Diabolica to heal. Otherwise, this wound will dishonor my true name.
Once I recover, I swear I will get my revenge. I will rip Resieth to shreds and feed the pieces to the dogs. That disgusting resistance soldier. I finally found the rift to go back to Diabolica, and this soldier interrupted me. But I'm sure the power that this soldier showed was the power from Siliveth. Maybe this is my chance. That persistent Resieth always followed me whenever I moved my lair. I'm sure I was followed again. This time, to this sanctuary oasis. This time, I will strike first. Who would Resieth be? I've narrowed down the suspects to 3 new people. Ahmed, a wandering merchant. Raiden, a resistance recruit.
and Alea, a Venilux wizard. I suspect Alea, though. The day she came, a murder of dead crows were found in this area. That's probably because...
Havres, the demon of knowledge, kept numerous journals in his library. The journals revealed that he had been gravely wounded in a battle with Resiath, and that Resiath was pursuing him in human form. He was most suspicious of Elia, a mage who had recently arrived from Venilux.
Take a look around before you set off.
Where is she? Oh, at a time like this. These demonic beasts are going crazy, and I can't... Huh? What brings you here? I'm looking for her too. She's not here. I'm Olis. I'm a member of the Venilux investigation team. I think she's at the lab, and I don't know when she'll come out. I found a letter in her quarter, though. Maybe it was for you. Go ahead and take a look at it.
Turns out that I've got some important business that I need to take care of. Once you're done reading this letter, come meet me at the lab. I left behind a teleportation magic circle just for you. Find it by taking a look behind my quarters. Alea. Oh, you're here. You've kept me waiting quite a while. Did you kill the demon? I see. You really did it. I'm impressed that you defeated Resiath. The demon of knowledge? That just isn't possible. The demon you met was Resiath, the demon of deceit. I've already warned you not to listen to anything that demon might say to you, don't you understand? The demon must have placed that journal right where you found it to confuse you. It seems the demon of deceit is living up to its title. Havris was here 100 years ago. It's long since perished. The demon that you killed is known as Resiath. I have no reason to lie about that. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? And yet, it was that stubbornness of yours which got you to kill Havris, so I won't blame you. Foolish human. Now that you're no longer of any use to us, I'll relieve you of that star fragment.
Is mine! You think you'll be able to find me? You think you'll be able to find me? Be able to find me?
and waited for you in the hidden hall. While trying to avert suspicion, she made the mistake of mentioning Havres. In the end, she revealed herself as Resieth and attacked you to get your star fragments. One stormy night, 6 Shadowmancers gathered atop a tower. Envious of Junobote's demonic covenant, they summoned their own demon. Resieth offered sweet words and whispered promises. They killed each other to win her favor. In the end, the last Shadowmancer standing became a monster, unable to control her power. This attracted the attention of Havres. As holder of Junobote's covenant, he attacked Resieth to ensure control of all the star fragments in the mortal realm. Severely wounded, Havres fled, disguising himself as a human. Resieth then proceeded with her master plan. To resurrect the demon goddess Siliveth. Now possessing the body of Venelux wizard Alea, Resieth has begun the hunt for star fragments. Shadowmancers summoned Resieth to gain power, only to be destroyed by her. Havres, who was summoned over 100 years earlier, was mortally wounded in a battle with the other demon over the star fragments on Earth. These 2 demons each hid in a human body and devised a plan to defeat each other.
We have to do something now. Oh, adventurer, can you please help us? This is an emergency. I was going to ask Alea, but we don't have the time to wait anymore. One of my colleagues who are guarding the barrier contacted me, saying they can't contain frenzied demonic beasts any longer. The barrier will collapse if we don't do something about it. Please go to the Mana Wastes and help them protect the barrier. Thank you. The beasts in the Mana Wastes are very strong. Make sure you're ready for them.
Take a look around before you set off.
It may look ordinary, but it is a dangerous area where many adventurers lose their lives due to attacks from demons and monsters. Merchants in this area are especially cautious about Malakar, who is said to be the Eye of Juniboat. Near the Mana Waste lies the entrance to a sanctum. It is said to lead to the demon worshippers' hideout from long ago. It is unknown what sorts of horrors now live in the sanctum, as most of the adventurers who enter are never seen again.
I can do... Who are you? I've been sent from Venelux to gather the magical bellflowers that bloom on that floating stone. But I happen to be afraid of heights. Really? Then please, get on that catapult and fly to the... catapult! That was amazing! By the way, did you get what I asked? Yes! Oh, thank you! Mission accomplished! Hey, mind if I call you the catapult hero from now on?
come back. This is the first time I've done what my master asked me to do. I'll never forget this.
Ah, I've been waiting. Come this way. Nice to meet you. You're the apprentice who's helping me today, right? All that's left is a protection spell. Come on, let's hurry. Hmm? Aren't you the apprentice from Venelax? Okay, then what brings you here? What do you mean you have no idea? Oh, if you're talking about the experiment, I can explain it again. We're going to create new protection magic that remotely projects multiple shields. It'll be a feat for the ages. Still don't get it? I can't explain it any easier than that. Well, it's probably best to try it out for yourself. The device you see over there will fire the magic, creating a shield around the target. I want you to stand around and catch any protection magic that flies at you so that the dummy is shielded. Now let's get started, shall we? Catch the protection magic while standing near the dummy. Yes, you're doing well. Ah, excellent. It's a success. The protection spell experiment is a success. Now, summon the golem. He's a handsome golem, isn't he? That magic we just experimented with is for this golem, but he's not listening. I think he's unhappy about something, but I can't figure it out. There he is! Please morph into a golem and ask the little golems what's wrong with him. The golem morph device is over there. Did you find out why the golem wouldn't listen to me? Because I didn't give him a name. I made him, and even I'm impressed. A golem with human emotions. Okay. Then what would be a good name for him? Any ideas? My own name? Are you serious?
I'm not proud of my name yet, but if he wants, I'll gladly share it with him. From today on, your name is Talus. Protect the forest and be a good friend to humans, Talus. I'll try my best to become a proud mage as well.
The lichens of Greyclaw Forest were not initially hostile to humans, but some foolish settlers attempted to take sacred lichen ancestral land. They also tried to destroy the sacred moon monuments, their source of power for generations. Since then, the lichens have become openly hostile.
I knew the Talon Guild was different. Finally, someone who knows my worth.
The Arkidu clan of orcs takes their name from their home in the Arkidu Valley. They once tried to unify the other orc clans, but ultimately betrayed them all. They made a pact with Khazar's Archean Legion. This alliance has resulted in mass devastation and thrown the world into chaos.
I knew the Talon Guild was different. Finally, someone who knows my worth. Hey, how long has it been? Who knew we'd meet again here? Whoa, you look like a proper member of the Resistance now. I also joined the Resistance not long ago. I'm part of the Talon Guild now. Heard of them? You didn't know. It's the most famous guild among the Resistance these days. I'll introduce you, so join while you have the chance. You'll need an introduction to be accepted to our guild. Just look at this. It was also a wizard from our guild who healed my arm. Excellent. The biggest building on the west side of town is the Talon Guild's home. Tell the guild leader, Arthur Talon, your story. He'll take good care of you. Follow your map if you don't want to get lost.
I really might be diving into trouble.
people started to call this settlement the Kanina Village, celebrating the fangs they looted from Lycans they battled here long ago. Currently, the Stone Guard allied resistance forces use it as a stronghold to block invasions by the Arkidu clan.
Whoa! Oh, wow! You must be really skilled to come all the way out to such a dangerous place. Take care!
Welcome. Ah, you're the one Benny's always talking about.
A pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Our guild's been waiting for someone talented like you. There's plenty of work, if you're willing to help. You won't find a better deal anywhere else. My guild has been investigating these orcs. We've been asked to look into them due to the trouble caused by the Phonos orcs. I believe they're all related to the Festival of Fire. We've planted a device that measures fire energy in Phonos Basin. Could you recover it from that cave? Zarek was planning to go too, so you can rendezvous with him there. Find the device. Find the device.
You'll help me investigate the Phonos orcs? Their cave is deep in the Phonos Basin. Please come to the east side of the Watcher's Post. Are you worried about me? There's no need. Come on, let's go.
The guild leader of the Talon Guild, Arthur Talon, was asking resistance soldiers to take on
You're finally here. Now is the best time to investigate. Shall we head out? First, I'll brief you, and then we'll start the investigation. First, we'll have to observe how they move. Shape-shifting abilities won't work on them right now. Luckily, I've prepared some better transformation magic. Would you like to try it? Very well. Take care not to be discovered, and come back in one piece.
Yes! Feel the power of Flammakarn! We shall be much stronger! Krah! Flammakarn's power comes from flames! When the chief priest starts the festival, we get the fire energy! Krah! What's this smell? You smell funny! We cannot accept the power of darkness! The Archduke took our children again. Phonos needs more power. We have to take our revenge. Once the Festival of Fire is held, we will get more power. Kill all the Archduke! Long live the Phonos! Human stench. The intruder must be killed. Bring in the bright-eyed shaman immediately.
After infiltrating the Phonos clan for an investigation, you learn that their recent ferociousness was due to tension with the Archidu orcs. The Phonos orcs were trying to gain more strength to fight the Archidu orcs by staging a festival of fire.
Have you gathered enough information? The Archidu orcs took their children? I'll look into that. But there's something else that interests me. Yes, the Phonos orcs' strength is derived from the Festival of Fire. Find and collect the hidden device there and defeat the chief priests in charge of the festival. The problem is, we're running low on materials and mana for another morph. A way to sneak in. It just so happens I was able to procure a precious mana-rich relic quite some time ago. It was difficult to acquire. It supposedly contains the transcendent power to cause an eclipse. It wouldn't respond to me, but I've held on to it just in case. A star-born adventurer like you might be able to get it to work. Would you like to give it a shot? Good. Let me show you the relic. If you activate the relic, you'll be able to sneak through Success. I always believed it would respond to astral forces. The power of the eclipse will hide us. Let's get moving. Orcs who work with magic may see through the power of this relic, so we should avoid orc shamans.
I think I smell a human. Blech. Did something pass? Human. Maybe I'm wrong.
Orcs who work with magic may see through the power of this relic, so we should avoid orc shamans.
I think I smell a human. Did something pass? Human! Maybe I'm wrong.
Those stupid orcs. They really think it's night. The orcs seem to have bought our ploy and believe that night has come. With any luck, the Festival of Fire will begin soon. I will try to stop the festival. Adventurer, you find the device hidden in the cave and bring it to me. It's too late. The chief priests have begun the rituals.
Time for the festival! Galamakan's blessing! Be the
The cave is empty. Now is the chance to kill the chief priests. Let's go!
Who disturbs the sacred ceremony? You dare interrupt the festival? Human!
I finished. Thanks to you, we've completed the investigation. Oh, I sent him elsewhere for use in a more detailed investigation. There's no need for you to worry about him. Something urgent has come up, so I better get going. I'll see you back in Kanina Village.
To prevent the Phonos orcs from gaining too much strength, you defeated the chief priests.
You scared me.
Oh.
You came back safe. Zarek told me how you did. Good job. But I'm afraid I've got bad news about Benny. They say Benny was captured while investigating the Arkidu orcs. I should form a rescue party. Our forces are spread too thin. I'm not sure what to do. Really? If you've decided, then I won't stop you. But please get some more intel from Zarek before leaving. The Arkidu orcs are far more dangerous than the Phonos orcs. Please, be careful.
I heard about Benny. Arthur said you're going to go and rescue him yourself. It'll be dangerous, are you sure? I see. If your mind is made up, I can't stop you. But at least take this orc morph potion I made. Hopefully you can make good use of it. The Arkidu Valley is pretty far from here. I can send you to the point where we last had contact with Benny. Tell me when you're ready. I pray for you and Benny's safe return.
When you finished your mission,
a second, though. A human? He told me to hide the photos. Or... what? Wow. This boo is so good. My whole world is spinning. Wow! This boo is so good. My whole world is spinning. Wow! This boo is so good. My whole world is spinning. Wow! This boo is so good. My whole world is spinning.
You obtained some information on Benny's whereabouts from a drunk orc. This information led you to a notebook with Benny's name on it and a prison key.
So good. My whole world is spinning. I'm dead drunk. Is the owner here? Huh? You again? You there. Have a drink, ugly orc. Where was it again? Near the biggest building, but was it in front or behind? Somewhere around there. Wow. This boo is so good. My whole world is spinning. Those orcs! This photo scum will be used for the dark ritual. Keep an eye on him. Don't you even think of pulling another trick on me. What did you do this time? I fed a prisoner stinky mugwort, and it suddenly turned human. I really got it that time. What's that chest? It's a bomb, dummy! You touched it last time and it exploded, but you still haven't come to your senses? If you blow it again, it will be the death for all of us! Don't touch it!
Huh? A Phonos Orc? Get me out of here! Huh? How do you know my name? Are you? It's you! Come to save me? Hurry, get me out of here quick! Oh, what's going on? Come on, we've got to get out of here! How can I be calm in this situation? They're trying to turn me into a Shadow Orc! I hear when you become a Shadow Orc, you lose your sense of self. You just fight until you die. I've got to return to my true form. Oh, right. I need that stinky mugwort. It smells terrible and tastes worse. They say eating it shocks you right out of your morph. Really? Maybe there's some nearby. No wonder it smells so bad here. Let's find some. What? Did something go wrong? What? Oh, so bitter. Oh, I'm back! I'm a human again! Oh, that plant is way too bitter for human consumption. Whoever named it hit the nail on the head. Stinky mugwort. Oh yeah, right. Let's get out of here. I was taken here on a big pulley, so let's go find that.
Though imprisoned by the orcs, you were able to escape with the key you found in the valley. You defeated the Arkidu orcs and located Benny, who was imprisoned and transformed into an orc. He said that before he could escape, he needed to first return to his original form.
Down! Nice! I knew you could do it!
What's that?
Kill the intruders!
These strange monsters! They must be shadow orcs! Is this what I almost turned into?
Deep in the valley, it was revealed that the Arkidu orcs had been kidnapping Phonos orcs and using wicked sorcery to turn them into shadow orcs. These living weapons lose all sense of self, unable to do anything but fight to their deaths with unnatural fervor.
Oh, you have retained your human form. Surprising. Very surprising. Then you would have had the great honor of granting your power unto Lord Kazar. A pity. If my plan had worked, you would have become a shadow orc. Kazar will not be pleased. But I'm afraid I have no choice at this point but to destroy you.
Zarek, seemingly a wizard of the Talon Guild, revealed his true identity as a member of the Archean Legion who had infiltrated the Resistance. This unfortunate revelation made it clear that Arkidu orcs' dark rituals were tied closely to the Legion.
What's going on? Hold on, ready to refuge.
Oh, be careful! Zarek is an awesome spy!
So, you know the truth. I'll have to kill you then.
What? You both... the whole... Ah, here goes nothing! Take this! A dramatic final strike!
the air!
Another betrayal came when it was revealed that Arthur Talon, leader of the Talon Guild, was working for Archeum after being bribed by Zarek. You joined forces with Benny to defeat the pair, but the enemy forces were fast approaching.
I did it? Did you see that? You saw it, right?
Oh, it's not a big deal. I did what I had to as a member of the Resistance. And as a friend, of course.
What now? You didn't expect me to be this competent? There's the pulley I rode down from that cliff. We should get out of here and let everyone know who Arthur Talon really is.
The orcs lowered the pulley using that device on the platform. If we do that, why is the foothold so high up there? Oh yeah, the valley was filled with water back then.
Of course, it was raining then. That's why the water level was higher. I have such a good memory. Hang on, does that mean we have to wait until it rains? Damn it! Yeah, whatever it takes. I'm sure the orcs didn't just wait for the rain every time. Talon was carrying something earlier. Should we take a look at that too? I have no idea how to use it. Don't tell me we have to wait until it rains. It's raining! It's raining! I think there's something on the other side. You're a good swimmer. Go ahead and take a look. The bridge is moving upward. I think it could go higher. Do you see something there?
Whew, so many things have happened. We better hurry and tell the guards Arthur Talon's true identity. Oh, and, thank you for saving me. Shall we go back now?
What brings you here? Is it true?
We've already received reports of shadow orcs in Akidu Valley. We're watching them closely.
But to think the famous Talon Guild is involved, it's hard to believe. This is a serious situation that would turn the entire resistance on its head. Do you have any evidence to back up what you say? I need solid evidence to report this. Please find proof that Arthur Talon is working with Archeum.
How did the report go? Will tales of our heroic exploits be told throughout the Resistance? He doesn't trust us. Where the heck are we going to find evidence? Wait, I know! What about the Talon Guild base? Surely they left something there. Go and check it out. Me? With my arm like this? I'll need you to look in my stead.
After narrowly escaping the valley, you informed Gideon, the watch captain of Kanina Village, about Arthur Talon's true allegiances. However, you needed solid evidence to prove the guild leader's betrayal. Following Benny's advice, you searched through the Talon Guild's home and found decisive proof of a conspiracy between Archeum and the Arkidu orcs.
Any evidence to report the Talon Guild? Damn. It's exactly as you said. Archeum was behind the influx of shadow orcs. This will do. The evidence you found has made everything clear. I'll report it right away. We are so lucky to have met you. Keep up the good work for the Resistance.
You certainly went above and beyond. You really are exceptional. Why are you worried I'll keep holding you back? Don't be. I'm going to go my own way. Anyway, see you around.
With the evidence in hand, Gideon decided to report the Talon Guild's corruption. The Phonos, a warrior clan, and the Kaltaran, a hunter clan, both followed the same chieftain. However, when Shaman Akidu became the chieftain due to his remarkable talent with dark magic, some orcs protested, claiming he succeeded in the election ritual by using unfair tactics. Akidu responded by creating his own clan, by transforming his own kind into vicious shadow orcs.
but couldn't expand his power due to the limits of dark magic. In a later age, Khazar of the Archeum Legion approached Tuarin, the latest chief of the Arkidu clan. He demanded a legion of shadow orcs in return for the endless power of a star fragment. Tuarin accepted. To this day, he continues to create new shadow orcs to terrorize the world. Archeum was behind the Arkidu orcs creating shadow orcs all along. They even bought off a resistance faction to help carry out the conspiracy. Though their plot was uncovered this time, you will have to remain vigilant to prevent future catastrophes.
youngster, are you from the Resistance? Oh, you are. Where are you going? Are you going to the guard post at the east of the forest, by any chance? Today is my son's birthday, and I wanted to give him a present. Wonderful. I knew you would help me. I could tell just by looking at you. I also made his favorite food, so please tell him to come by today. Oh, yes. If you like, you can eat with us too. No, I would never. So please, come and eat with us. Let me treat you to a tasty home-cooked meal. Not to brag, but I'm a pretty good cook. My son's name is Hardin. He is working at the Eastern Guard Post. Please, do your best for me.
I've never seen you before. What business do you have here? Ah, Hardin went out to patrol the Lycans Hall, but he's not back yet. Today's his birthday? But he didn't say anything, and he's running late. I'm worried. What if he ran into Lycans? Would you do that? Thank you. Lycans appear as humans during the day, but at night they turn into their true form. They're hostile in both versions, so be careful. Hardin was in a hurry. He might have dropped something on his way out.
Hannah asked you to visit the Watchguard post, where her son Hardin was posted. You planned to tell Hardin not to return home tonight, as Hannah said, but Officer Gustav informed you that he had not yet returned from his patrol. You set off for Greyclaw Forest to look for him.
Hey, may I ask you one more thing? The villagers here have been suffering because of the Lycans. We need someone brave, like you, to protect the innocent. If you've got time, would you clear out any Lycans in this area? We're always short-handed. I'm sorry to bother you. Thank you. Now, go and teach those Lycans a lesson.
I haven't been able to sleep for a few days, so I'm pretty tired. I must look around the Lycans Hall. I'll take a break after this mission. distant sound made me let down my guard.
Observation Post Officer Gustav asked you to take care of the Lycans who are threatening the villagers. Now that the Lycans are gone, the villagers can live in peace. You found a lost notebook near the guard post. It said that a soldier suffering from insomnia went out on patrol in the forest. Based on the notebook's contents, you suspect it belongs to Hardin.
The sound is getting louder. How come others can't hear it? Is this the right way? I don't think it was this far. The sound is getting clearer. It looks like someone is calling me. Could it be a Lycan magic? I hear the voice. Someone is calling me. From the Lycan's Hall. I hear the voice. Someone is calling me. From the Lycan's Hall.
Traces of Hardin were found in the Greyclaw Forest. He was badly wounded in a bloodbath with Lycans, and it seems that he heard a strange noise that led into the Lycans' hall.
Who's there? Hey! Ah, yes. We haven't seen each other since Wisp Island, right? Da Vinci and the terrific trio have filled me in about all your exploits. What brought you here, by the way? So, you came all this way to find Hardin. I've also been trying to hunt down some missing guild members. Their trail went cold here. I sense a presence other than Lycans in this place. I'm sure something awful has happened. But I can't tell for sure because of the Lycan's full moon spell. I might be able to find some clues to the missing people if I could dispel the magic. Okay, then I'll empower the full moon stone using my magic. I won't be able to move while I'm concentrating. While I'm doing that, take a look around, see if you can find a way to lift the spell. Luna Zero is investigating the area as well, so talk to it if you need some help.
Not found. Rescanning. Scanning. Scanning.
Now, let's get started. I'll empower the stone with my magic. Focus on lifting the spell.
Lichens. The fractured moon. Combining the full moon. The lichen myth. The fractured full moon.
Adventurer, I think we did it! Adventurer, wait. All right, let's see what we got here. Huh? Oh, drat. I think there's another spell that needs removing. I must have missed something. Any suggestions? A wolf's shadow? But I didn't see anything. You're getting pretty good with star fragments. Anyway, if that was a wolf you saw, it could be a lichen morph or something. There's an old lichen tale. Long ago, the sun grew envious of the moon and smashed it into several pieces, but a wolf brought the pieces together to make the moon whole again. Maybe the spell used in this hole is related to that myth. I've never combined my magic with morph abilities, but I'm willing to give it a shot with your help. While I'm casting my magic, use your morph power to find a way to lift the spell.
Next full moon. Combination. Power of morph. Required.
Hey! You now have a piece of the moon! Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon. Something went wrong. Let's try it again. Come here. Hey! You now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon. Huh? Something went wrong. Let's try this again. Come this way. Hey! You now have a piece of the moon.
Complete.
Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon. Something's wrong. Let's try it again from here. Hey! You now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon.
Full moon. 2. Complete. The full moon. 3. Complete. The full moon. 4. Complete. The full moon. 5. Complete.
You did well. We now have the full moon.
Need to insert the full moon energy.
Oh, I sensed something over there. Let me go check. Please wake up. I think he's still alive. Is this the Harden person you were looking for? If this man is indeed Harden, he would be the star witness in the missing persons case. We need to get to the Resistance base in Kanina Village. The guild leaders were going to meet there to discuss the case. I'll take this man there. Hopefully we can confirm that this really is Harden. I'll head to the guild base in Kanina Village with him. I'll see you there.
Lycans' hall, where he was investigating a series of disappearances. He invited you to join him in his search for Hardin. After lifting the Lycans' spell, you found someone lying unconscious.
Yes, indeed. This is the Sundry Store.
I'm sure it's Lycan's doing.
Ah! I knew it! These beasts! We have to kill them all!
I agree. We have to mobilize our men right now.
Everyone, cool
adventurer.
down. Jake Hander is not here.
You've come.
We can't just mobilize troops on.
I told them that we found Hardin at the Lycans' Hall. Now everyone is positive that Lycans are the culprits. I think the fact that others are still missing made them even more upset. Yes, the guild leaders confirmed it. Oh, and I sent a message to Hardin's family as well, so don't worry about it. I don't think this was the Lycans' doing. The true culprit is still a mystery. We'll know for sure when Hardin wakes up. But we don't know how long that's going to take. Hey, I just thought of a possible way to wake him up. Could you help me? Thank you. We need special ingredients to wake him up. I require some Mitran spirits and dawn weeds from Pure Light Hill. A pure Mitran spirit can be obtained by washing the contaminated Mitran spirit in the main waterway. Also, seek out the dawn weed in the area nearby. Collect those ingredients and come to my office at Pure Light Tower. I will transport Hardin there and make preparations.
I'm scared! No!
We'd better wait.
No.
At the guild base, the search for the missing guild members was a heated debate. The guild leaders confirmed that Hardin was the man you found in the Lycans' hall. Clay asked for help, saying that you could unravel the mystery of the disappearances once Hardin regained consciousness.
the war between the Solavian Order and the Lightbringer Society ended, this place became a vast land of the dead. Venelux built the Pure Light Tower on a hill in the center of the area and has been attempting to purify and heal the land for hundreds of years.
Contaminated Mitran spirit can dull the mind, but it can also be purified to help restore consciousness. Clay suggested you search for contaminated Mitran spirit and burn it on Pure Light Hill. You learn that a purified Mitran spirit can be acquired by purifying a contaminated Mitran at the main waterway. To help Hardin regain consciousness, you were told to bring the Mitran spirit and burn it to Clay.
war between the Lightbringer Society and the Solavian Order turned the Temple of Light and the Terrain Village into ruins haunted by zombies. In order to purify this land of darkness, the Wizards of Venilux built the Pure Light Tower atop a great mana stone.
I had no idea people were going missing in Stoneguard as well. Oh, look who it is. Didn't expect to run into you here. How have you been? I've been doing fine. Da Vinci has asked me to investigate the strange disappearances happening around Lastland. Are you looking for the missing people as well? There are cases of missing people in both Lastland and Stoneguard. I have no doubt they're related. Clay and I happen to agree. Oh, here he comes now.
Oh, you're just in time. I didn't know you knew one another. Oh, you must know Henson too. Henson has been assisting us with the missing persons cases, along with the resistance soldiers. I've also briefed him on what we've experienced so far. Have you obtained the ingredients? Ah, okay. These will be enough to awaken Harden. Please wait. I'll wake Harden now. Harden, do you hear me?
Yes. I do.
What happened in the Lycan's Hall?
I followed a strange noise, and James was there. He said he'd been following the same noise. It became louder and louder, and then he was gone. Suddenly, a black smoke took James. Such dark smoke.
Are you okay?
A black smoke. The smoke even took me.
Harden! Harden! Oh no. He's unconscious again. Okay, I don't think this was the Lycan's doing. If what Harden said was right, I believe a very sophisticated magic was used in this foul play. I'll take a closer look at Harden.
I will press onward with Da Vinci's soldiers. I want to investigate this black smoke a little further.
You mentioned missing people at the ruins of Terrain, right?
Yes, it's unfortunate. But we just didn't have enough resources to investigate. You really help us? Thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Clay successfully woke Hardin with the ingredients he received. According to Hardin, the lichens aren't responsible for the disappearances. He said he was drawn to a strange sound, and then a black smoke engulfed him, knocking him unconscious.